Hi. Hi, Zach. I'm thinking we delete. Oh, yeah. Let's do it all over again. What the hell is this still doing on? What have we been using? We've actually been going the Wolf Poise ring recently. Boys and all that. Alright, so welcome to the stream. Last week, we fought the new and improved ONS, the Red Phantom version. And I thought it was going to be really hard and take fucking 4 hours, but then we did it like 10th try or something. So that happened. And then we went and we fought the Four Kings.
Well, that is a
which we were incredibly over-leveled for. They weren't a problem at all. But that was a cool fight, nonetheless. The way they redid it. The way the fight is redone in this mod is kind of cool. Shouldn't have blessed. Hey, hi Zebra. I enjoyed the blessing. The way they did it for the mod is that like all four kings are like they're like separate entities and they're all spawned at once, but only like one of them will like come in and attack you at a time for a little bit before it like switches to a different one. And each of the kings has like a slightly different moveset. Like they each have like a unique move. It's pretty cool, and I think it's a lot more interesting than what we ended up with. You should go back and check it out if you're curious. Each of the kings like have names. It's kind of cool. We have this Rendain's Ember, which we got in Orlando, which is like talking about this blacksmith, the Kingsmith Rendain, and that was like he was like the fourth one. It was pretty cool. Yeah, no, the original fight sucks. It's not all that interesting. And then I decided to call it a stream there, pretty much, because I wasn't ready to end it that last night or last week. But now I am. Where are my Humes? We gotta go human for the first attempt, at least. And as we explore the area, they're like the third item. What was I thinking? Literally the second item in the list. Alright, and I figured I kind of wanted to start the stream with a little bit of a lore kind of review for the Daughters of Ash specific mod. So we made a pact with the goddess of like sin and punishment, Velka, who is represented by the big crow. It either like that is her, or like it's just, you know, like an avatar or an emissary. Falafia, what's up, Pixel? So we made a pact with Velka to punish wicked sinners. And so far, yeah, the Crowy pact. So far, the sinners have included Seath, Seath Scalus, Gravelord Nito, and the soul of Jeremiah, the Xanthus king. And each of them, the reason they are as sinners, they have wronged, their daughters, the titular daughters of Ash. So Seath, the dragon. This is all within the context of this mod specifically. So Seath. I guess I don't have a soul for him specifically because it was the life soul. Tell me more about these daughters. I will. Seath had done some experiments on his daughter Priscilla, the kind of half dragon waifu in the Painted World, and she faked her death, I believe. We have her. She cut off her tail, her dragon tail, and kind of faked her death. Here we are. This dagger, found in the possession of an ancient everlasting dragon, came from the tail of a much younger crossbreed. So that's Priscilla. It dances about when wielded in the path of life hunt. The tail's cut appears self-inflicted. Did its owner regret her heritage, or simply hopes discovery would conceal her survival? We presented the dagger to Seath by stabbing it into him, which caused him to flee in shame and mourn his daughter, whom he believed was dead. That was, that was to him proof that his daughter had died when she hadn't. And he fled down to Ash Lake. Meanwhile, Havel, we had freed him from jail, went and he killed Seath for his wicked crime. So we punished him there. I can see the Daughters of Ash every Thanksgiving. Oh, that's wonderful. I've got daughters, Professor Peepo. Gravelord Nito has a connection to Grave Daughter Kiaran, who has a relationship with Artorias. So we can kind of read her ring here. The Horner ring belonged to Lord's Blade Kiaran, the royal assassin. Kiaran eschewed her cursed heritage and persuaded Gwyn to foster her when the bearers of the Lord's souls allied against the dragons. But blood runs thick, even among the dead. And so she had kind of allied with Nito, I believe, in hopes that to reunite or to do something with Artorias, to reunite with Artorias, or bring him back from the dead, maybe. But we were able to give her Nito's soul, or not Nito's soul, Artorias' soul, which kind of appeased her, and then we were able to kill Nito for his various necromancy sins. He's not a good guy. He's the first of the dead. He's not very good. And then there was the Xanthus King Jeremiah, who, in his madness, sabotaged the flame of Izalith, plunging the city into chaos, transforming all, Quelaag and Quelana and stuff into these, demon monsters, and kind of fucking things up. So we killed him to punish him. And so only one sinner remains, and it's Gwyn. and we'll have to see a little bit more about exactly what we're dealing with here. We can take a look at some specific items. We're going to look at the let's see here. We're going to look at the Soul of Jareel. Soul of Prince Jareel, heir to King Ganzire and commander of the Dark Wraiths of Nulando. King Ganzire, that was one of the 4 kings we killed last week. Whispers of a secret romance between Jareel and Guinevere plagued Lord Gwyn, even after the fall of Nulando. Had Gwyn not banished their prince to the north, perhaps the Dark Wraiths would have been eradicated as the Sealers intended. Use the soul of bereaved Jareel to absorb his amassed humanity. Interesting. So, we know there's some kind of relationship between Jareel and Guinevere, daughter of Sunlight, and Lord Gwyn, who seemingly was very against it. We also know that there was an illusion of Guinevere in Anor Londo that was not real. It was a hoax. Some illusions are preferable to reality. Also, when we killed Jareel, we got the Ashen Ring. Ash-covered ring recovered by Gwyn's nameless firstborn from the site where his father linked the flame and rekindled the Age of Fire. The ring is cold and powerless, and heavy with old burdens. Why would anyone want it now? So those are all those are some of the connections here that we have left to make. Thanks. Oh yeah, Silgor, as mentioned in this one, that was another one of the 4 kings. All right. Any questions? Any questions? No. Let's fucking go. Can I warp there from here? Was there exiles? No, I guess not. Got it all, sir. Hell yeah. Pirate flip. Excellent. How's everybody doing?
You sorry fool.
Yeah, whatever.
You could not be...
That guy sucks ass. Just can't keep up like the old days. Oh, that's okay, Snack. I appreciate it. I appreciate the attempts. So we dumped all the Lord Souls into this. We finally put the Lord Vessel down here last week. I had intended to like side with Koth, but then I accidentally said no because I don't know why. I think I wanted to like just double check something, and then he was like, "Oh well, fuck you then," and then he disappeared forever. Oops, it doesn't matter. So we finally put the Lord Vessel down. I think I got most of it. Hell yeah. But it does have a question. Okay, what's your question? Did I encounter Koth? No. in order to encounter Koth, you have to, as soon as you get the Lord Vessel, you have to then go and fight the Four Kings and beat them without ever, like, putting the Lord Vessel down. And then Koth will appear in the arena. It's pretty, like, you would never find him on your first playthrough, really. He's very hidden. But he dropped some cool lore bombs and stuff. All right, let's head on in. Yo, what's up? Does the ending change at all if you side with him? No. So, like, just putting... Oh, kill him with the first flame, by the way. Just kind of... You're not really, like, siding with him. Like, you can join his Dark Wraith Covenant there, and you get, like, some items and stuff. But it doesn't, like... doesn't actually change anything. And you don't even need to meet him to, like... He's the one who kind of hints at the other ending, which is just walking away from the first flame and not linking it. But you can do that without talking to him, and you're not, like, locked into doing it if you place the Lord Vessel with him or whatever. This area is so cool looking. I love, like, these things are so cool. Like, whatever, like, clearly there was some kind of big fucking explosion or something, and it, like, blasted out and kind of solidified and hardened like that. It's very cool. Guys, this stream could be like an hour long. I'm thinking at the end we're gonna read some negative reviews of the mod, and you guys can tell me if they're spitting or not. What do you think? How's everybody's day? How's everybody's Wednesday? This is exactly what happened to my DS1 too, yeah. Yeah, maybe we'll dibs a bunch of shit. You guys want to know what the next Wednesday game is? I actually revealed it at the end of last night's stream. Very briefly. Tell me. Let's scroll my... I see, but the thing... I'd have to turn on my PlayStation and then switch source. Chosen Undead. It's Donkey Kong Country 3. Yep. Wednesday summer tradition. I knew it. Woohoo. Normally there are Black Knights in this area, but oh, there's one. Talking about what is and isn't a Wednesday game, right? Yeah. We once we got that Ashen Ring, we were able to go to a couple of specific locations and find some, like, ghostly Black Knights, and we fought and beat them. And each time we did, it said our Ashen Ring it grew a little bit warmer each time. I wonder if these phantoms would be here if we hadn't done that. I don't think they would be. Black Knight Halberd. Let's see, I guess we don't get Artorias. Not Artorias, Solaire. Anyway, Gwen's a bit of a bitch if you know how to parry. Although that is not a lot of damage. Think I'm close to finishing Shadow? Hell yeah! That's better, I guess. Anyway, here he is, Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. It's hard to tell, but he is hollowed out of his fucking mind. Owned. Still hits hard though. We brought up the Dark Knight singing the song from Film Z. That rules. Leave me alone, dude. My profit heals. I'm no Gwyn expert. We just made it up to be raw. It's like when we make things up to be sad. What if Avril Lavigne sings it at her concert? That was silly. Also, shout out to this the Gwyn's theme here. It's iconic. Got your 5th badge in the water run. Hey, congrats. Shido sang it and confessing in Shibuya? I did not remember that. The volcano badge. Oh, fuck. All the Shido guys. That rules. We're being human for this. And this time I'm gonna take the fight seriously. Guys, today was an interesting day. At work, we had 3 interviews I had to do. And number 2 and 3 were good. Tell us about our sweaty day. So here's the thing. I am apparently just a very sweaty person. And like I knew this. This is not something I just learned today. Yeah, number 1 flopped. They were not very interesting. And like so and it's always I always notice this on days, you know, when I'm doing interviews and stuff. Like I will go to the bathroom or something like after the interview and then just be like, oh man, my pits. And I don't. It's not like I feel nervous during the interview or anything. And like I'm the one in charge. I'm not trying to get the job. What am I sweating for? It does tend to get warm in the room where we do it, usually, which doesn't help. Anyway, so we had 3 interviews. Number 2 and number 3 were good. We made them offers. I think number 3 actually did accept, but they can't start for a few weeks. Anyway, and then shortly after that, we got cucked. and I'll explain. We have been in the process of kind of deciding on, like, we're gonna make a new escape room, and we sent out like a survey to like our customer base and asked them a bunch of questions. And so, we kind of looked at the results of that, and talking internally, about what's our next escape room gonna be, and we had decided, we had kind of come together and decided that we were gonna do like a jungle, like temple theme, specifically. Um, we had someone who was kind of working with us as like an intern, um, and he goes to school for like game design. And this is somebody who had worked with us, like before he went off to college and stuff, but like came back this summer. Um, and he was very passionate about like um, specifically he plays a lot of escape rooms, and so he was like, escape rooms are always like, like trying to like get an item, like find this, or steal this or whatever. So he was like, I want to do, let's flip it on its head and like have an escape room where you're like returning something. Like your objective is to take an item and return it somewhere. So we were like, okay, like yeah, that's cool. And then he was like, what if like a jungle, like a temple, an artifact gets stolen and puts like a curse on humanity, so you have to like return the item. Very like Pirates 1 we were talking about last week. So we had like decided on this jungle theme. We were like, yeah, it's going to be like returning an artifact. We were all very excited about it. We kind of started thinking about, okay, what's it going to look like, the progression and stuff like that. And then today, my boss gets an email because she's on like the newsletter for like other escape rooms in the area. So she gets an email and she forwarded it to me. New game announcement. New game coming soon. This is a local escape room. This is one that is just 15 miles from us or so. New escape game coming soon. Curse of the Hidden Temple. Deep in the jungle lies the Temple of Oculto, where the great warrior Guerrero was buried with his medallion, the Heart of the Jaguar. When raiders stole the medallion, they unleashed Guerrero's curse, turning the temple into a treacherous place filled with spectral guardians. Only by returning the medallion and performing a sacred ritual can the curse be lifted. And it's like, fuck! God damn it! What are the fucking chances that another escape room place in the area fucking cucks us like that? And turns out, yeah, they have also been working on a new escape game. And it's like literally the same exact thing. It was such a defeating, like, god damn it, like now what kind of moment. That it was like, man, like we did research, we looked around, like, and like Jungle Temple, it's not like that's like a revolutionary idea, but we did look around to like make sure like no escape rooms in the area had something similar to that. Like that's like the first step. So it's just like very frustrating. And like their game, this particular game is, and it says so on their website, it's like partially a design taken from like another design company that like you can buy themes and equipment and stuff. But it says like, and also it's been modified by us, the owners of this place. Whereas like, I don't know, we develop our games just all on our own. So like their game will definitely be ready sooner. We were already looking at like a February date. They don't have a date on when the game will be available. But I don't know, it was just very frustrating to just get fucking cucked. Like that. Who's got experience getting cucked? Don't answer that. Ouch! How was everybody else's day, though? Oh, you cannot parry a grab. Raw, though! You cannot backstab Gwyn, unfortunately. I mean, we are nowhere even close. That's just the thing, unfortunately. Pixie got his teeth cleaned. Ooh. This is such a goddamn Zabrag piano. I mean, it's a piano, so like anything is, but like this in particular feels very Zabrag piano. More than just any kind of song with a piano, you know? What was he grabbing at? Can't you just picture Gundam going like, you know, even a shepherd in his finest clothes still reeks of lamb, Hajime. Now, watch this riff. Dum 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 dum. Yeah, Zabrag piano. Yeah. If you don't know how to parry, this fight is hard. It's a difficult fight. But people who know how to do this fight and just like loop the parry, loop the best attacks for to do that on, it makes it look so fucking easy. That was silly. Went grocery shopping and I only got tempted to buy Pokemon cards. Only a little bit. Hell yeah. Good job, Snack. Oh, well, we gotta finish it off with a parry. Oh, bitch. Hubris. We got time, though. I'm not worried. Well, I want to be human. Zebra, did you fight? Are you playing the deals? Are you playing Elden Ring right now? Did you fight any bosses tonight? Oh. Oh, his 7th badge. He's on a roll. What about the 6th one? You're on a roll. Playing some Xenoblade Tahoo. Hell yeah. I already got it. Aldavius. Zebra got to some real exciting shit in the Elden Ring DLC the other night. And he's almost done. Ooh, I'm trying to think. There's a boss I'm not sure if you've fought or not, Zebra. Like an optional one. Because I don't know if I've heard you talk about it. Yeah, a remembrance boss. Little bit early. What like zone are they in? How do I want to say this? It's not close enough on that one to actually parry. I think if I recall correctly, you get there from the drained church district. What? Grab attacks are wild. There's no getting me through that. Yeah, it might be worth checking around there some more then. I don't know what happened on that first swing. The keep that keeps on keeping, yeah. We're giving. Sick combo, bro. That was way too fucking early. Oh shit! Guys, I'm excited for DKC 3. Dixie, quaking in fear at the thought of the haters. They're coming back. One of the hardest bosses in gaming? Gulp. Yo, what's up? up, buddy, bro? Yeah, that was her. That was her watching my stream last night at the very end. Hey, thanks, Zebra. thanks for the blessing, though. Good night, buddy. Have a great night's sleep and a great tomorrow. And Pixel can't steal it this time. I think I need to speed up the Apple's cover story. I think I'm gonna start posting like one a day or something, because I think we're gonna be done Mexico next week. I think we're just about done that arc. And I haven't decided what I want to do when getting to the last region. Of like, is Apple's coming back, or what's gonna happen? Should I get? Are we taking Diamond? Should we get another new horse? What's gonna happen? Haven't decided that yet, but shoot, we didn't think about that. Shoot. We could do a new horse, yeah, for sure. One for each arc. Come on. The thing of Gwyn is when you get him good, you're good. When you start to panic, and he can cross distance so fast. Guys, how cool is it, like a flaming sword? Pyro flip. Imagine if Gwyn, Lord of Cinder, was your blade. Xenoblade 2. Owned! Alright, quick 48-minute stream. Ashen Ring cleansed by heat. Guinevere's Ring. Obtained. Soul of Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight and Cinder, who linked the first flame. The annals state that Lord Gwyn bequeathed most of his power to his allies and children, but retained just enough to make one final selfless sacrifice. Even a remnant of Gwyn's soul contains great strength. Use it to temporarily invoke the power of the first flame. Guinevere's ring. Summon the ghosts of the disgraced. True ring of the goddess of sunlight. Light of Lordran. Sister to the disaffected and selfish. Daughter to the detached and cruel. The wretched knights blackened by kiln fire still long to atone. Wear the ring of their princess to call them when retribution is at hand. Interesting. So we'll see how normally when you beat Gwyn, you either link the fire or you walk out of the arena and that's the game ends. You're locked in there. Is not the case. And also, we didn't truly punish Gwyn. We didn't see the message. However, Gwyn, Lord of Sunlight. Oh, that is not a lot of damage. Full power Gwyn. He can no longer be parried in this fight. I know that. Fuck. Fuck, he's got lightning bolts! Of course he does! Anyway, here is our final boss. Yeah, because this spear is, lightning damage focused, we're definitely not doing a lot of damage. That's in the first cutscene of the game. He uses the lightning bolts to rip the scales off the dragons. You paid attention. Of course he's got lightning bolts. But yeah, we've got some good range on him. It's mostly the same moveset, although obviously he has lightning bolts. I have no need for 70,000 souls, so I don't care if we lose those. I've just been buying armor and shit. What a raw message. Cross time and confront Sinner. Like, oh shit. And we can still stun him decently well. Fuck! No, you have to fight a stronger Ornstein and also this? Yeah, well, you know. Raw, the Demon Spear is raw, though. I don't regret it. I don't regret it. You surgically attached your arms to your back so that you're forever in the B-boy stance. I don't regret it. It's been a fun weapon. I've never used it otherwise. The worst thing about this, though, is this is a run back. This run back sucks. At least in this, I don't have to deal with any enemies. In the base game, there's Black Knights and shit all throughout. Or is what would a snack call them? Forest Knights. We actually did fight one in the forest, like in the actual forest. One of the ghostly Black Knights was in where like the D&D NPCs are. No, they're the same. We're just gonna have to learn our openings. That was lucky. Yo! Come! With the raid. What's up, Isaac? Home, presumably? How was the rest of the stream? Did you finish the mission, or, do we cannonball somebody? Hi. How's the music, by the way? Is it too loud? We did? Oh, fuck yeah. I might have to go back and watch it. Because that was the last mission of 2, right? We cannonballed. Fuck yeah. Fairly loud, but not too loud, yeah. Also, what's up, Will? What we are listening to is actually the final boss of Dark Souls 3's theme. There have been a couple of Dark Souls 3 themes in this mod. It's pretty based. It's very Saraki. What the fuck was that? Did he just absorb the sunlight and then throw it at me? The Saraki tier list of JRPGs she's played is so funny because there's like 15 games in the S++ tier. Yeah, he sucked the light of Anor Londo and threw it at me. And then there's like another 10 in the S tier. Yo, what's up, Tamal? Anyway, Will likes it because Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3 are all in S++ peak fiction tier, whatever the top one was called. Anyway, you don't get to do this if you don't do Velka's questline. Oh, that's right, there were some 14 expansions up there, too. Yeah, also, yeah, what did happen in Three Houses for her? I just don't know. I also saw she had Tales of Symphonia in the top tier, but then Tales of Vesperia was like in B, and I actually was there around the time when I guess when she put in Vesperia in B, and she was saying how she thought it was stressful to stream it because she didn't always want to like do the skits, and then people in chat would like yell about doing the skits. Yeah, that's true. It probably just wasn't her jam. Cross time. Also, Tamal and Will, we are crossing time to confront Gwyn at full power. Tales of Symphonia is better. I like Patty. Gwyn Savage, yeah. Oh yeah, she fucking hated that shit. She loves Zack. That is what you have to know. She loves that ending. I'm sure you can find her first playthrough of Crisis Core, like the PSP version, on YouTube, and the thumbnail is probably a picture of her crying face. Not that that's like unique. She cries at everything, self-admittedly. I think her like Twitch bio says like, "Hi, I'm that girl that plays KH and cries" or something. Ending is peak Kino Raw, agreed. Fuck! Holy fuck! Black Knights, help! He's got fucking moves! Anyway, the Black Knights coming in to help is what we get for cleansing the Ashen Ring. To atone for the sins. The spirits of the Black Knights will join us in battle here. I think we have to be wearing the ring for it to happen. I don't know. Maybe not. But what do the Black Knights feel they have to atone for? That they would fight their Lord God. Traveling through time to confront an enemy at full power is an awesome trope. Agreed. Agreed. Look at that fucking move! That is a custom animation. Gwyn does not do anything fucking even close to that. Like, obviously that attack is new, but like that animation, oh, and that back jump there, I think that's probably out of Artorias' rig. I don't know what the move twirl there is. Let's go the Black Knight Halberd one. They cooked with this. This, like, every time we get to like this moment, like this is why I want to just play the mod, like just to show off this cool fucking shit. Of like, yeah, you do all this vague shit in a specific order, and then you get to travel back in time and fight a full-powered Gwyn, like, kind of just fucking sick. Oh fuck. Here, Black Knight somewhere. Oh, he's stuck on the pillar. Oh, Ultra Great Sword guy. Yeah! We got two! Ooh, cancelled. Oh, it's so Jover! Get him! Get him, Halberd! Oh, the poor greatsword. Soul of Gwyn, Lord of Sunlight. Wicked Gwyn has been punished. Pact with Velka fulfilled. He was fighting his own battle. The Bragg Cinema. Soul of Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, who would have burned the world to stave off the humanity he relinquished so long ago. In his desperation to be loved, Gwyn gave away the pieces of his lord's soul too readily. Was it his last ghastly decision that hollowed him? Or had the man beneath already succumbed to his curse? Use this scrap of light to feign greatness, as Gwyn did. Or feed it to his serpentine sycophants. So it isn't, I guess it isn't made super clear, but the implication of the Ashen Ring being turned into Guinevere's ring, yeah, wear the ring of their princess, implies that Gwyn burned his daughter, Guinevere, within the context of the mod. To restart the flame. So that's why the Black Knights, who you know, were her royal guard. Which is why then, like, Jariel would have the ring, you know, the Ashen Ring, which was presumably, you know, hers. God forbid men do anything, yeah. Alright, well that's pretty much it, gamers. What do we got? One level up here? Tight. Let's go buy some shit. What do you guys think? And her huge cans, so true. Never forget that that she has huge fucking cans.
Aye, Shemai.
Hey, Shemai. Got anything cool, dude? We already have his crown. I don't know why that became available to buy earlier. Let's buy all this shit.
Thank you. That was a fine trade.
Oh, you're welcome. And good old Oblivion Nasty was here through it with us the whole time. She was the best for us. Let's go finish her up. Let's go trigger credits. We gotta be human for the end. Let's actually let's make a backup save. Just because like once we trigger the ending, it's gonna put us into the new game plus. So let's do this one last time. Let's see here. Documents. This guy. This guy. This guy. Save file. Copy. Where is it on my desktop? In here. Replace. Cool. And because fuck Gwyn, we're gonna do the Dark Lord ending. Dark Souls, yeah. But hey, I had a lot of fun. Glad I got to not only kind of show off, you know, one of my all-time favorite games, but show off a cool take on it. With some additional, you know, kind of added bosses and, you know, remixed content and stuff like that. I really did enjoy the, like, the early game progression being so different. You know, really kind of mixes things up. Again, this is, you know, when this mod came out, it was incredibly ahead of, you know, its time, or you know, not necessarily ahead of its time, but you know, Dark Souls mods like before this were, you know, very simplistic in what they did. You know, change, if anything, you know, like texture, you know, hacks were maybe more common, or just like using cheat engine to like tweak like damage values or stuff like that. Nothing had like ever really been done to this scale before. You know, nowadays, you know, I haven't really kept up with the modding, so I don't know what modern mods look like in comparison. But from what I understand and have read, you know, they're a lot more common, or you know, more likely to be kind of like this, with kind of big, more drastic overhaul changes, as people have kind of figured out how to, you know, mod the game better and more efficiently as they go. Abandon the fire and begin new journey, or link the fire and begin new journey. Abandon. But wait, there's one more. The Wolf Knight. Oh, that is no fucking damage! Oh. Come on. We gotta get a real Artorias battle in here. Alright, we live here. This guy don't know when to quit. So you only get this fight if you do the kind you have to do the he's so much faster and more strong. You only get this if you do the the DLC in the order that we did, where we had to go in kind of reverse and early, and everything that we did. And then you have to pick the abandon the fire for this to happen. If you link the flame, he doesn't spawn. One last fucking Artorias battle for the road. One more fucking run back to us. Hanging on to the very end. This is like the White Phantom version of him. This is like the good in him ascended to heaven and took over. But we never had like a real Artorias fight in the mod. I mean, we kind of like fought Manus with him, and then he kind of like spawned in halfway through the Sif fight, but you didn't like really fight him for too long, because then Manus appeared again, you fought him. We did fight him a little bit when we did the Vagrant fight, where it kind of takes the form of different NPCs. We kind of fought him a little bit there. But that kind of, that was kind of in cycles of different NPCs. Not quite the same. So you gotta have a real Artorias fight. Yeah, that's true. He's also just the best one, kind of. I have to make sure we do the right one every time. Does he have Spirit Stand? We'll find out. This is one I honestly didn't know existed until like we were already partway through me playing, and then I read like, oh, there's like another fight at the end. Like I don't like it. When I initially watched as people were playing this when it came out, I guess this just was not found, or maybe it was added later or something. But this was news to me. So fast. Oh, he's got 3! I should have known that. That's normal. Hopefully this arena has some pillars and shit I can use. Fuck. He is Gwyn's most loyal knight. Is that true, or is that might be Ornstein? But he's one of Gwyn's knights. This is also presumably Artorias in his prime. Before corrupted by the darkness or anything. When he was just the Wolf Knight. We'll have to see if he like powers up or anything halfway through. Oh! Raw. Sif! Yeah, little, when he was babied, he's still fucking scary and strong, though. Oh, fuck. This is just, like, the most fan fiction ever, like... This is... You know, what if you got to fight Arctorius at his prime and Sif also at the same time? And it's fucking cool. As far as I understand, I don't think I actually need to beat Sif. I think I can just focus Arctorius, and that's the win on him. The author of this mod... Yeah, he doesn't have the health bar, right? When I lock onto him, he's got a health bar, so I could presumably kill him. I have not even been able to get a hit on him, actually. Fuck. The author of this mod, and I think, you know, some other notable, you know, modders in the community are working on a mod... A new mod for Dark Souls 1. I forget what it's called off the top of my head. It's like Nightfall or something like that. I think they released like a beta or like a demo a year or two back. Fuck. And that mod, and like it's, you know, it's kind of stuck in development hell, from what I understand. But that mod is going to be fucking insane with the kind of shit it has and does. That mod has like all kinds of unique new shit, like totally new to Dark Souls. Like it would blow this out of the water in terms of like what's been changed and done. From what I understand, the conceit of the mod is that it takes place seconds after the Chosen Undead, I think, initiates the Lord of Hollows ending, where they don't link the fire, and you play as like a different character or something. That is what I remember of like the mod's kind of initial description, and there's all kinds of. I think there's like maybe custom levels. There's like probably ports and shit from like mechanics and items and weapons and shit from like a bunch of other like Souls games. So I don't know, you know, that'll come out eventually maybe. But that'll be a huge day for the Souls community. I'm kind of looking forward to it. Despite not really following it very closely, because that just seems like a waste of time. You know, it'll come out when it's out. If it does. Alright, Arctorius. We've got his ring on here. We had to show him what's what. Abandon the fire and begin a new journey. Just have to make sure every time. Our damage is really and truly not great, but it's not awful. I'll drop the act. This is the final boss. There's nothing after this. You beat him. We'll beat him, and then it cuts immediately into the new game cycle. But who knows how long this will take. But hey, thanks for hanging out, Snack. Have a great tomorrow. Oh, Jesus! God, that is so fast. That also, I think, is a new attack. Could be wrong about that. The triple overhead, that is like one of the most fun attacks to dodge. It's so satisfying. Fuck. That sucked. The sound design on the slam is just so like loud and heavy. It just feels good to dodge it. I think maybe the third time he howls is seemingly when Sif spawns. Yeah, there he is. I hear him spawning in. Thankfully, Sif is not as active in the fight as he could be, which is fine by me. But he is just enough of a nuisance to be problematic sometimes. Ah. Oh, Jesus! Oh, he does not have much health. He is just a baby dog after all. Whoa! There we go, I think he's dead. Fuck! Okay, good to know that if Sif persists to be or continues to be annoying, we can take him out pretty quickly. Does not have much health at all. Just maybe 2 or 3 swings. We'll get him. But yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed this. I've definitely enjoyed it. It's been a lot of fun. I'm never complaining if I'm playing Dark Souls, TBH. I don't know if there are any big, like, Dark Souls 2 mods. I think that game is less popular for modding. I also don't think there are. There's some. I don't know if there's anything massive for DS3 either, kind of like this, but there probably is. Ban the fire. Yeah. Ah, come on. I don't know if you can parry Arturius. In this specific fight, I would guess probably not. Normally, I think you can. I'm sure you can. You can parry pretty much everything in DS1. If it's got a sword, you can parry it. I recently started watching and subscribed to this guy whose his whole YouTube channel is more or less devoted to debunking Dark Souls 2 hate and like taking like people's reviews where they're like, this game sucks and here's why, and then he's like, well, actually, here are the ways in which Dark Souls 2 is cool, and all your points are all actually just wrong. And that's been fun to watch. I'm gonna top off. Probably got hurt trying to do so. Yep. I think that was net neutral heals. Ah, it clipped me. I knew as soon as I went into that roll I was gonna get hit. Sometimes you just know. This arena is so fucky-wucky and so easy to get trapped in a corner without realizing it. Or caught up on some fucking spire. Some spire of rock. Nice. Curse DS1 in its shitty lock-on range. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. I was kinda worried maybe if I killed Sif that would have pissed Artorias off and he just suddenly gets stronger and busts out a Kamehameha wave or something. Because I could see it. Is this good ASMR for anybody? Is that doing it for anybody? This this like texture on like or whatever the fuck is going on here with these like melted stone pathways or whatever. This shit always makes me think of like some of the textures you see inside Sin in Final Fantasy X, like in that like very last area. Always makes me think of that. Man, could you imagine? So I've been playing a lot of Power Wash Simulator recently. It was free on PS Plus. I don't know, sometime within the last 6 months or something. So I've been playing it. Could you imagine if they did like a Dark Souls crossover, and one of the jobs was the kiln of the first flame? That would go hard. And I feel like the most wild thing is that like it's not out of the realm of possibility. Like maybe nowadays it might be more likely for it to be like an Elden Ring crossover or something. Firelink Shrine complete with Crestfallen Brudge. Yeah, you gotta dust off Brudge. Because that game has had some wild crossovers. I mean, Final Fantasy VII, Tomb Raider, like those are both like Square properties who publishes the game. But like if you didn't know that, then like those are definitely out of nowhere. Then there's the SpongeBob SquarePants DLC. There's the Alice in Wonderland DLC. Warhammer 40K is a DLC. And what's the fourth one? Oh, I think the fourth one is just like a Santa Claus DLC, but that's not paid. What's the fourth paid DLC? It's SpongeBob, Alice in Wonderland, Warhammer. I can't. I swear there's a fourth paid DLC, but I can't think of it. Maybe it is a Santa one. There's like a Santa's Workshop like pack. I just don't remember if that's a paid DLC or a free one. Because there are a couple of those. They're, the Final Fantasy one and the Tomb Raider I think are free. So I'm just saying, a crossover with a From Software game would not be the weirdest thing. Imagine you gotta clean off Artorias of the Abyss. You gotta power wash the Abyss off of him, or at least his arm, maybe his armor or something. I would buy the fuck out of that. Ow, Sif! Sif, yo! Don't kill me! Fuck you. We hate puppies! I am getting near the end of Power Wash Simulator's main campaign. I will probably do also like the Final Fantasy pack. That's like a free download. Even though there's no like trophies or anything for it. I think there's like 3 or 4 missions with that. I don't know if I'll do the Tomb Raider one. I've never played a Tomb Raider game. But maybe, I don't know, maybe if I'm itching. I don't know if I'll get any of the DLC paid ones. The one I would be most interested in would be the SpongeBob one. But once I'm done with that, I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to play in my spare time. There are a bunch of new games kind of coming out, within the next few months, but a lot of those are, I have kind of slotted and dedicated as stream games at some point, so there's nothing really coming out soon where I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get that, and I'm gonna play it in my free time. For me. Maybe I'll cave and get the new Call of Duty. Maybe delete half the things stored in my PS5 so I can download the new Call of Duty. Fuck! Not sure when that comes out, actually. I'm sure it has a release date. I just don't remember. I saw someone tweet today that like they were asserting that because whenever you Google like something like a franchise that has multiple different like formats, they were arguing that Google always prioritizes showing you like TV and movies before it shows you like books or video games. So they were saying like, yeah, so now from now on, whenever you Google Borderlands, the first thing you're gonna see is this 9% Rotten Tomatoes score, and it's like, yeah, ouch, that really fucking that hurts the franchise for sure. But also, that's that claim is not entirely true. People were already like kind of debunking it and being like, I don't know, I googled Super Mario Bros. And got the game and not the movie or whatever. So, and it definitely is, because the movie is still fresh and kind of trending, that's what they're going to prioritize. But it's just a funny observation that, like, yeah. Borderlands is such an interesting franchise to me because I love Borderlands 1 and 2, and the pre-sequel even to a degree. Yeah. And by to a degree, I mean, actually, I take that back. I wholeheartedly love the pre-sequel. That game rules. Fuck. I played Borderlands 3. I never finished it. Fuck me. I was playing it around the time I think that like my PS4 was fucking up. And so I think there was definitely a point where like I was playing and then like some fucky-wucky shit happened, and then like when I rebooted it and fucking got it back in working condition, working order, I like lost a little bit of progress. I would have had to like do like maybe I think it was maybe even just like a single session's worth. But I was already like kind of not having like a lot of fun with the game. My character, like I was halfway through the game, maybe 2/3, and my character just felt fucking invincible. I basically had unlimited ammo. There was no challenge. I just like wasn't super vibing with it. And this is a game that I bought like the special edition that came with the season pass, so like all 4 DLCs and shit. Never went back and finished it. Maybe I will at some point and maybe play the DLCs or something. But just like wasn't vibing with it, and that's definitely the consensus. Also, the plot was not very good. And that's kind of the community consensus. And I see people, they're like, yeah, we got to bring it back to like Borderlands 2. And then like some people I see, they're like, we got to make the game all about like the loot, and it's got to have like an end game grind, and like not necessarily live service aspects, but like there's got to be a lot of reason to like replay it and like keep coming back to it. Like it's got to be this endless fucking game. And I'm like, I no, I don't want that at all, actually. That is like the complete opposite of what I want. I do not want Borderlands to be like Destiny or, any of these other freemium MMO like games. I would rather the game go back more towards Borderlands 1 than anything else. Which is Borderlands 1 has such a unique vibe compared to the rest of the series, where it truly feels like an RPG with guns. Whereas like every other game in the series is more like an action game with some RPG elements. And I definitely enjoy that about Borderlands 1 a lot, is that it's, it feels more like, kind of like a little bit like an old school RPG. There's, you take quests and missions from people, and, there's like quest dialogue and like mission briefings and stuff. The world feels, a little bit lonely and kind of, I don't know. The game wasn't extremely memey yet. Not that like the meminess in Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 2, Borderlands 2 was bad. It was good then, but it kind of got out of hand. But Borderlands 4 is definitely in development. Randy keeps teasing it in like tweets and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw something about it at like the Game Awards or something at the end of the year. My hopes for the franchise ever returning back to a more Borderlands 1 style is pretty fucking low, I would say. Whoa! Got me with the swoop. Oh, hi, Sif. We were backing up into a corner very quickly there. I had to get out of that scenario. Alright, there's a dead Sif for us. Sad. Okay, we're fine. I should have been punished on that. Ouch. Alright, well, there it is anyway. Oh, shoot. Alright, I'm glad I didn't try to finish last week. Because in the back of my mind, I'm like, yeah, I got 3 more bosses to fight. Regular Gwyn, I'm not really worried about. The Gwyn Lord of Sunlight, that could be difficult. And this Artorias fight, like, yeah, that could be difficult. But so I'm glad I didn't try to push and finish last week. I mean, I probably, if it got to a point, I would have been like, okay, well, now I gotta finish, and maybe it would have been a really long stream or something. But I think we'll be okay. I mean, I could beat the boss on my next try here, then, you know, it'll be a quick 2 hours. But last week's was like 2.5, and I'm fine with a shorty boy. Fine with a little bit of a shorty boy. Then I'll have to dust off the Switch. It's been a little bit. I mean, not that long. You know, we're doing it on Earthbound. But that feels, I don't know, it feels like forever ago. But it really hasn't been that long. I think actually I was looking, if I had finished Dark Souls last week was the 13th session, and I was like, oh man, that would have been a cool stream to finish. Like 14, there's nothing cool about 14. You know what? I'm sticking with it. There's nothing cool about 14. Get fucked, Final Fantasy 14 fans. Like 15 is, you know, that's a nice, you know, kind of round number. 13 is Kingdom Hearts implications. There's nothing good about 14. I don't know, they're all like British and stuff. Wuk Lamat is not a very interesting character. And that's the only thing? I don't care for Wuk Lamat. She insists upon herself. Even 16 is a good number. So true. 16's a base number. Today was update day for old school RuneScape. You may have seen it trending. Because, oh god. So they added the option, you know, in player creation, and if you go to the makeover mage, where that's where they kind of let you like re-edit your character look. You can now select between body type A and B, so it's no longer male or female choice. It's body type A, which, you know, looks more masculine, and body type B, which looks more feminine. And then you can choose between 3 sets of pronouns: he, him, she, her, they, them. You know, previously, you know, it was, okay, you pick a male or a female, and then they prefer you, you know, by traditional male and female pronouns. So, you know, in the effort of inclusivity, they changed it to what it is now today. And of course, everybody's having a totally normal reaction to it. But it's definitely just fucking so obnoxious. Everybody's like, who asked for this? This fucking sucks. Get this woke out of my game. You know, we play fantasy games to escape from reality and politics. And it's just like, shut the fuck up. Please, dear God. Get a fucking life. Everybody crawl, all the fucking, you know, conservative fucking mouthpieces crawling out of the woodwork. Suddenly they care about old school RuneScape. And oh no, Jagex has gone woke. I definitely saw, I think, I have Grums blocked, but I saw somebody, like, post a picture of his tweet. You know, he's on it, of course. It's just so obnoxious. This is, Jagex as a company has been running Pride events, you know, every June, you know, for the last several years. There are, like, big Pride parades they do in-game, you know, where they run across the landscape or whatever from one town to another or something. Like, that they've been doing for years. And have definitely been like toning down and like correcting some like old quests. So RuneScape has a game, if you don't know, you know, those original quests and shit came out in like 2000, 2002. So, you know, that's 20 years ago. It's not all aged great. There definitely used to be a quest where, in order to complete it, you had to go to the makeover mage, which I talked about earlier, and you had to change your gender to female to like to beat the quest, as like part of like an initiative challenge to get into the secret Temple Knights organization. You have to solve a bunch of like riddle puzzles, and one of them you have to be a female to solve it. Like that's the puzzle, is you have to go change gender to be a female. So they, like a few years ago, they changed the quest. They got rid of that requirement. I think they replaced it with like something of different like puzzle. You know, and they've made like small, you know, corrective changes. And of course, the thing about old school RuneScape, if you don't know, is that, you know, it's the game for the fans. It was, you know, the fans brought it back. You know, they asked for it, they petitioned, they voted, and you know, the core tenets of the game is that everything is supposed to be player, you know, community voted on. Everything, you know, gets polled and voted on. But also not everything does. They have like outlined clearly different things that they were like, yeah, okay, you know, here's what we're gonna poll. You know, major changes, quests, new items, things like that. Things that are going to be unpolled, you know, small things like this, like very clearly defined for years now. But of course, everybody's like, you know, why wasn't this polled? Nobody would have voted for this. Who asked for it? Ugh, and it's so fucking annoying. But shout outs to all the based, like, mods and game devs that are out there, like, you know, we want the game to be inclusive of, you know, all players, and, you know, so this is what we're doing. Oh, I thought I was dead for sure. And like the fucked up thing, like it's so goddamn nothing to be upset or angry about. Like it literally is not going to affect you. Like if you don't set your pronouns to that, like you're never going to see another character be addressed as they them, because dialogue NPC dialogue is all in a like on the user end. Like it's so fucking nothing. It's nothing that anyone literally ever has to see or interact with except the people who want to. Like the only time you would ever see it if you're like an existing account is if you go to the makeover mage and like want to change your appearance or whatever, which nobody ever does because 90% of the time you have armor on, so you don't see your character's appearance. So it's just frustrating to see the fucking cringiest, most awful people of society like suddenly be this way about a game you really love and care about. Where it's just like, man, I had hoped the community would be better. But I guess not. And of course, it's always just the vocal minority. that you see. 99% of players don't care, or if they do care, they're excited and happy about it. It's just the people who want to drum up attention and fucking controversy over nothing for clicks and views. And here's the thing, it is so easy, guys, to just block blue check marks saying bullshit you don't agree with. It's so easy. You'll never block them all, but it's so easy. Fuck. Oh, and like another thing they changed is like one of the quests. There's a quest that has you show up to this nation, and the king has like been transformed into this big like Yeti monster, and he can't like rule properly anymore. So like you become the ruler of the island. And part of it, but like in order to do that, you have to, the original version of the quest is you had to court there was like a prince and a princess. You had to court the opposite gender of your character. But in recent years, they made it so that you can pick, you can pick the prince or you can pick the princess if you want, and you don't even explicitly have to get into a romantic relationship. I think they made it so that you can, just, be friends with them. So it's like, okay, you can pick male or female, and then if you want to be in a relationship with them, like, cool. That's a good inclusive, update. One other friend that plays RuneScape being non-binary? Hell yeah. I'm sure they're probably excited. Yeah, someone says something mildly annoying on Twitter. Just block them. It's so easy. I have like all the big conservative cringe people blocked. Like I don't want to see them. Fucking weirdos always argue and yell at you about, get out of your echo chamber, get out of your bubble, and it's like, yeah, okay, that's cool for you. That's not what I want to use social media for. I like to look at cool artwork, and that's about it. Like, or what my friends are posting. This is not a political environment for me. I don't want to see shit like that. And I don't have to. Just block and move. I see a blue check saying some bullshit. Blocked. They're just rage baiting for money. The dream is maybe someday I'll have every cringe account blocked. And there will be nothing left but good people. Oh! I'm not sure exactly what song is playing in this encounter. I don't even know if you guys can hear it. It's very quiet and faint. It's not necessarily bad, but it's not very interesting. I get it. It's kind of lonely and sad. But anyway, old school RuneScape is fucking rules. Oof! He missed. Fucking Sif! Oh, Sif! Old school RuneScape rules and girls drools. Nah, it's woke though. I'll probably cancel my sub. Whee! It's Wednesday. There was no new One Punch Man chapter once again. In a few weeks, we will be 6 months since the last chapter came out. I continue to grow weaker and weaker each passing week. I could die, potentially. It's not out of the question. Just saying, you know, my broken heart disease is a serious thing. I'm sure we'll get something soon, right? I mean, this is the longest hiatus it's ever had. There have been hiatus before. Hiatus Ski Angel. There have been hiatuses before. A couple months at a time or so. And it always comes back. But at least Isaac caught up, so there was something. I got to, you know, re-experience the series through them, and that was nice. So, I don't know. Maybe another month or so, someone else will catch up, and, you know, that'll rekindle my strength. Isaac, don't you think Will would love Blizzard? I think he would love Blizzard. And to be fair, I do too. And so does Zebra. I like these stairs. They look nice. They look pretty. Dark Souls 2 also has a long run back for its final boss. They really didn't get it right till Bloodborne. Ah, I got caught up on that pillar. Talk about a pillar, man, right, JoJo's? I think we were talking a few weeks ago about like what if like the Dark Souls guy got into Smash, like what his stage would be. I think we were definitely like, well, like there's a couple possibilities, right? Like I feel like the Belfry Gargoyles rooftop is like iconic. The ONS arena, you know, like that's a strong possibility. And then I feel like, you know, the kiln of the First Flame is another extremely strong possibility. If they were going to do a like static location, if they do, you know, one of those fly all around, then, you know, then they could kind of have it all a little bit. I actually do think like a From Software character in Smash would be a pretty interesting one, I think, just conceptually, because it would probably be somewhere along the lines of like maybe like there's a little bit of Byleth in that like it's got a couple of different like weapons it can use, you know, depending on, you know, what like smash attack it does. You know, it's gonna have some spells, you know, probably. So you know, maybe there's like it's like a little bit of like a Robin kind of combined with Byleth. I think the final smash would definitely be the Moonlight Greatsword. I'm deciding. But like, people would hate it because it's another fucking guy with a sword, you know? Or maybe they wouldn't because it's not Fire Emblem. Is it only Fire Emblem they hate, or is it guys with swords? I know Kanga will do this sometimes with like a character, you know, he wants to get into Smash. At least, you know, for Ultimate, then he would kind of think about like a bunch of like not Echo battles, Spirit battles, kind of themed around them. I feel like that would be a fun exercise to think about for like Dark Souls, but I'm too knowledgeable in Dark Souls and not knowledgeable enough in kind of, I don't know, all the different things they do in those Spirit battles, because I never really did a lot of them. Like maybe you could do like you put like Wolf O'Donnell and you make him like big and you give him like a, you know, a sword or something. Like that could be like the Sif one. And like he can only use the sword to swing, like he can't fire his gun or whatever. I feel like maybe Ganondorf would be maybe like the base for like a Gwyn spirit battle. You know, give him a sword. Listen, it's a fantasy. They're all gonna have swords. It's fantasy world. I don't want to fight you over there, because that's where Sif spawns. Maybe like a really big Mr. Game & Watch is Manus or something. Or no, what if like Min Min is Manus, because she's got like the stretchy, like the stretchy arms like Manus does. Ow. Too soon. Too soon, the Wolf Knight. Come on. Let's see. What else is new in the world? What else is going on? You guys hear about this one? I don't know. I got nothing. Why is RFK Jr. trending? Did he drop out? I don't know. Who could know? Shoutouts to clicking like a trending topic on Twitter nowadays, and like the first 3 or 4 tweets will just not at all be anything related to like the topic. Like if you're not clicking in a hashtag, you know, like sometimes, you know, phrases will trend and it's like this phrase is not in this tweet. Why is this at the top? It's so fucking bad. You have to like refresh to like get it to happen again. Or there'll be tweets from like 4 or 5 years ago. He asked Kamala for a cabinet position? Oof. That's fucking pathetic, dude. That fucking sucks. Come on, man. Give him a offer him a cabinet position and put him in charge of like is there like a parks? Put him in charge of like the parks department. That could be funny. Football season's just around the corner. I think they're kind of starting up those preseason games. That's exciting. The Summer Olympics ended. The next Summer Games are in LA, which is kind of exciting. That's the first. It'll be the first one like in the U.S. Since I was born. I think technically there was one also maybe in LA or somewhere else, Salt Lake City. Maybe like the year I was born or something. Or like 2 years after I was born, but like that shit don't count. Salt Lake 2002, okay. Yeah, but like that doesn't count. I was what, like 6? Okay, yeah, that counts for sure. But like, this is the first summer. Winter Games don't count. Winter Games suck. The Winter Olympics are fine. They're just not as cool as the Summer Games. For I'm not as interested. I mean, you know, they're still fun to have on, I think. And there's some fun events, but they're just definitely the lesser of the two games for me. I really didn't even like. I saw a lot of the highlights, and like, my mom would like put it on the TV because my mom's a teacher, so she's off all summer. You know, put it on the TV, and so like, you know, I would see some as I'm, you know, kind of walking around the house, or you know, sometimes I'll sit down and watch a little bit. But there's just so much of it, and so much is on Peacock. Like, you know, they air all like the prime, you know, in prime time they air, you know, the swimmings, the gymnastics, you know, the track and field. They air all that, so like I saw a lot of that. But like so much shit is on Peacock, and we don't have that. I have a lot of nostalgia for the 2008 Beijing Games. Those are the first ones I really remember watching. You say Peacock, nobody bats an eye. The Beijing Games in 2008 were the ones that I really remember watching, like, for the first time. I remember, like, we were on vacation. Fuck! We were down the shore. And I definitely remember, you know, it was, you know, very exciting for, you know, Michael Phelps and him getting all that, all the gold medals and stuff in swimming and, like, setting all the records. Like, that was exciting. Even having no, like, true appreciation for, like, it being as, you know, kind of historical and, like, nobody has done this ever, and, or, you know, the last time there was, like, a really great swimmer like him from America, you know, that was, like, 20 years prior or whatever. Watched a lot of tennis on TV in middle school, just in general. Okay. Watched a lot more sports. I've never been huge on watching sports, but, you know, I watch. I try to keep up as best I can, especially when the teams are doing well. I'll the most tuned in I've ever been. Just watch the highlights on Reddit. Yeah, that's real. The most tuned in I've ever been was for the Philadelphia Eagles in the season that they eventually won the Super Bowl in. So that would have been the, like, 2017, you know, 2018 season. I remember I watched, like, pretty much every game from the first one. Because I hadn't quite started I didn't start my job until March 2018. So I, like, watched, you know, pretty much every single game. I remember after, like, the first, you know, it was very early in the season. Maybe it was, you know, the first game or two. I remember saying to my brother, like, you know, yeah, they're gonna do, you know, the Eagles. Oh, look, like, the Eagles are, you know, doing great so far. Like, And they're going to continue to do great all the way up until the fourth quarter of the Super Bowl where they lose to the Patriots. Just like kind of joking, like, you know, of course, you know, we'll choke at the very end, and you know, who else but the fucking Patriots will win? You know, because we were still in that era, or you know, the back end of it. But and then you know, as the season went on and on, I'd really be like, you know, what's gonna happen? But we clutched it out. Oof! I don't even. That was wild. But yeah, that was a real good game. And I usually try to tune into the Super Bowl. I haven't in the last few years. Just because it's fun, and I do appreciate a good game of football. I always hate when the Super Bowl is like just not interesting. You know, the game is incredibly one-sided, or you know, or just like both teams' defenses are like, I don't know, really good, and nobody's ever like really getting the ball to the end zone or whatever. So it's kind of like a low-scoring game. You know, it's maybe not quite as interesting. I also like, I hate this in any like regular season, you know, football game where like the winning team is like they're real far ahead, they've got the ball, or like they're in the lead, they've got the ball at the end of the game, so they just start like fucking kneeling and like running out the clock. I always hate that because it's just such a bitch way to do it. It's like, come on, like play the fucking game to the end. Just like, yeah, you're in the lead, and like, yeah, you're gonna win, but like, I don't know, it's just, I just think it's lame. And like sometimes that shit happens in the Super Bowl. And that shit is fucking so stupid. That annoys me. Like, is it like, yeah, like it's a good strategy. Like, if you're gonna win, you know, if you're in the lead and you have the ball, you know, why take risks and, you know, fuck it up? It's just like lame as content to watch. Which, you know, to me is what, you know, sports are, is just, you know, content. And if it's not exciting, why am I watching? But yeah, that when the Eagles won the bowl, it was a good game. There was some definitely, you know, some highlights. It was, you know, kind of back and forth. There were, you know, iconic moments. I think my mom was telling me that they recently re-signed Nick Foles so that he could retire as an Eagle. Which is good, and definitely like if definitely there would have been riots otherwise. Like Jeffrey Lurie would have gotten some fucking nasty ass hate mail. Like Nick Foles could spit on your face in the middle of Philadelphia, and they would thank you for it. They would thank him for it. Like the level of love and respect. Oof. Oh, crud. Oh, they double teamed me. We're getting there, I think, though. We're getting there. But honestly, I'm not complaining. This makes the stream not fucking too short. If in about an hour or so and I still haven't finished, then I might be a little like starting to get a little impatient and annoyed. But right now, I'm just kind of vibing. The only thing I'm annoyed about each time is this run back. This 45 to 50 second, I don't know how long it is, run back of like just nothing, but also I have to pay attention just enough that I can't just like zone out and hold forward. Maybe we'll time it next time. Pretty sure there's just a lame duck year for the Cowboys. That sucks. I know you were really hoping for to get a new coach, right? You were hoping for somebody brand new. I'm blanking on the head coach's name of the Cowboys. As soon as you say it, I'll recognize it. Guy willing to let Dak go, tank a season, draft a top QB in 2 years. Yeah. I hate when it's like a rebuilding like period where it's like, well, fuck. That's what I'm worried about with the Eagles. I was real fucking bummed last year, you know, when the team fucking just imploded. Because of the writing on the wall, you know, all season was like, yeah, this is definitely seems like it's gonna be Jason Kelsey's last, you know, season. And he's such a good player. And, you know, such a pivotal position that it's like, man, you know, I like what's it gonna look like without him? You know, will we be as good? You know, who knows? So good at drafting, but bad at taking the next step. Too conservative, yeah. Lost our decade-long left tackle. Oof. Yeah, you hate when it's like you've got a real good player, but like you can't take advantage of them, and then it's like, well, you know, eventually, you know, they're gonna retire or get traded or whatever, and then it's like, well, fuck, like. Tony Romo. As someone who grew up in, you know, anti-Dallas Cowboys territory when Tony Romo was the QB, it was not uncommon for Tony Romo to be called some or his last name to be transformed into shall we say peak early 2000s slang. And like, as you know, someone of that age in the time, who certainly was not the biggest into football, but you know, kind of casually observed it, has been, you know, known to perhaps partake in name calling. But nowadays, I like because he's I don't remember what station he's on. He's like a broadcaster on one of them. But I tend to enjoy the games when he broadcasts. Is it CBS? Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking. I always fucking hate watching football on NBC. I fucking hate those two guys. I don't know their names, but those guys suck. Chris Collinsworth and something else. I don't think they're paired up anymore. Oh, you've always liked them? I don't know. I don't like them. Al Michaels and Chris Collinsworth. When those two were paired, I was like, eh. But I think they've split them up, and now I'm a little bit better on them. It's now phoning it in for Amazon. Okay. Yeah, I generally prefer when it's on if it's on like Fox or CBS. I also just think some, networks have better like graphics, like UI graphics for like the score and timeouts and all the like the information. And I don't tend to like. Some are better, definitely better than others. I think I actually like Fox's graphics the best. Just off the top of my head thinking. I do like Joe Buck. I do like Troy Aikman. I like listening to those two. I think some people don't like Joe Buck, but I don't know. I don't have a problem with him. Yeah, I don't know. I've always kind of thought like I think I've just like seen him like interviewed on like talk shows and stuff, and he always just seems like a funny kind of like chill guy. Like I would get a drink and hang out with him, and it would be a good time kind of person. What if we kill the baby Sif in like? What if he spawns big Sif in like a minute or so? Like, and that one is real fucking aggressive. That would suck. That would be a whole fucking new ball game. At that point, it would be okay. We keep baby Sif alive. We're not dealing with big Sif. I really don't need to roll when I'm this far away. Ooh, that was lucky. Ooh. If you link me that clip or whatever on Discord or something, I will definitely watch it after the stream. Oh, come on. in there. I could have easily gotten more punished from that. Ooh, that was a nice stun to get. Oh fuck, he did summon another one! He revived him! Okay, at least he's not big though. I think he was roughly, I mean, definitely was not by the fog gate this time. I don't know if that was maybe in the same place I killed him the first time. Fuck. Oh, god damn it! Oh boy! Close though, getting close. There was such a long period of that fight where I was just doing nothing. That's what I call floundering in a Dark Souls fight, where I'm just like, I'm not putting any damage on the boss, and all I'm doing is like heal, hit, heal, hit, heal. No progress is being made. This time for sure, though. Keep in mind, I have literally max stamina and the shield on that increases the rate at which it regens. You cannot have any more stamina than I have. And it's getting pushed to the limit with all these dodging. But that's what you have to do if you want to dodge everything in this game. You can get by with less. You're just gonna need to, maybe block more with some shields, or put heavy armor on. I see so many people who are like, the end goal of Dark Souls skill level is to just dodge everything, Smile. And it's like, I mean, yeah, sure, I guess. If you want. It's fine to block attacks with a shield. Do a little blocking, do a little dodging, mix it up. Not everything needs to be dodge rolled. Sometimes you can just sidestep stuff. You can backstep, although sometimes. Tim Heidecker basically auditioned to be JD Vance on SNL. Oh my god, they would never, but that sounds hilarious. I mean, Tim Heidecker basically already plays a character that, like, is like that. Like, that's definitely nothing new for him. I'm not, like, a Tim Heidecker super fan. I don't follow everything he does, but I know he definitely, like, plays a character that is fucking, like, very much like that. I definitely have watched the, like, 8-hour trial of Tim Heidecker video. Hilarious fucking piece of content. I watched that trial and then I started listening to the On Cinema, like podcasts, and like the earliest ones, And like, man, that shit is like the level of commitment. And then like also realizing, because I had seen commercials for like these Tim Heidecker shows, you know, like this Decker show on Adult Swim. But like this just this level of fucking like brand commitment to like have this fucking like character and universe and like across so many different like, you know, pieces of media and platforms and content is fucking insane. And then to just see it all kind of like come together in this, you know, this big thing. Oh, come on, Sif. I thought we were cool. I was lucky I did not get hit any more than I did there. Very easily could have died. If Artorias didn't do that roar, if he had done like any attack, I probably would have been dead there. I hope they get somebody. I hope SNL gets somebody good to play Tim Walz. Oh fuck! Oh, that stunk. Man, I like that attempt too. I hope it's not like Larry David or something. Like that would kind of suck. I think I've already heard or seen that Maya Rudolph will continue as Harris, and that's good. She's funny. Some people want Jim O'Hare from Parks and Rec. That actor's name is not familiar. Is that the guy who plays Jerry on that show? I think that's his name. The, like, butt monkey of The Office. Okay. Alright. I think he looks the part for sure. Just trying to picture him in my head. And definitely seems like, you know, you could play a character like that. I think I saw people, some people wanted, Steve Martin to be Walls, but I think he declined. He didn't want to do it, and that's probably for the best. Matt Damon, Brett Kavanaugh is iconic. Oh yeah, and then Tina Fey, Sarah Palin. I also really enjoyed, you know, Jason Sudeikis' time as Joe Biden, you know, back when as vice president and stuff. I thought of the multiple people they had played Joe Biden, like they got Jim Carrey, like when he started to run for president and stuff. I always liked Jason's the best. And I really liked, I guess this was after the State of the Union this last year, and that like crazy Republican lady who like broadcast from her kitchen or whatever, like the response or whatever. I think they got, I think it was Scarlett Johansson to do her. And that one I remember seeing and thinking that was really funny. That she did a good job with that. Ah. Oh, I thought it was still alive for a second there, actually. I know. I remember seeing a lot of people wanted Patton Oswalt to be Bill Barr, but I don't know if they ever even got anybody to be Bill Barr. They must have. And Alec Baldwin Trump was funny for like, you know, a little bit. Saw Trump Vance sign in the neighborhood. Oof, yeah. I saw one on my way home from work. In the usual. In the usual. I think the sign I saw just said Trump 2024, so I don't think it was like, you know, they hadn't got a Vance specific one. Ooh, yeah. That's a good point that they went out and bought the new one. It was in the usual lawn that I kind of expected it to be on. You know, where I've seen conservative signs in the past, but it's always just like, man, maybe next time, maybe next time they'll pick a different horse. I think maybe the funniest aspect. Ooh, yeah. Definitely know those kind of houses. Definitely have those houses up here. The scary thing about Pennsylvania is that you never have to go too far to find some of those signs. To find the "Don't Tread on Me" flags, or, you know, things like that. Like, you never have to go too far. Unless you're in the city already, like, it's always just around the corner, kinda. The liberals live downtown, yeah. I think one of the funniest aspects of Biden dropping out, and like maybe the greatest thing ever, actually, is that like suddenly the fucking thousands of people who have bought all kinds of fucking merch of, like, you know, fuck Joe Biden, or, you know, like some cartoon of Trump beating up Biden or whatever, like all of that shit is now fucking worthless. Like, it was already worthless, but now it is worthless. It is like buying a Super Bowl victory shirt in advance, and then that team fucking, their bus explodes on the way to the game. Like, like levels of fucking cooked. The gate is nature itself. It's so funny to think about those people who, all of that wasted money Just pure and simple fucking con. Like, you know, all that political, like, t-shirts and slogans and hats and fucking shit like that is, it's always, you know, a way to get money out of suckers. But never has it just been so hilarious. We have never been the type of family to, like, you know, have a lawn sign or anything like that. Like, and I'm definitely of the opinion of just like, why, like, I don't know, like, why put that out there? You know, for either party, it's just like, you're just gonna piss somebody off. Like, you're just gonna draw the ire of somebody for whatever reason. That was lucky. Definitely rolled a bit early there. Yo, this dick riding is crazy. I'm loud enough about my views as is. Fair. All within the boundaries? That rules. The monster trio. Profit heals. If you go for one, you will see all three. That's cool. I know of churches in my area, but oh, whew! I don't know if I could, like, if someone were like, where's the nearest synagogue, or, you know, where's the nearest Sikh temple or mosque or whatever, I'd be like, I don't know. There's a lot of, you know, there's some Catholic churches, some Protestant churches around the area, but I really, like, there must be some synagogues, but I couldn't tell you where off the top of my head. Definitely live in a very white area. You know, all throughout my grade school, there was only a handful of, you know, non-white people. But I do know there is a large population of Indian Americans like first or and second generation families. I don't know like where exactly. I don't know. But I know there is a large population of that. So there, you know, there must be Hindu temples or worship centers somewhere in the area. I know a lot of, I know, and I'm pretty sure there are a lot of, you know, that population because there are a number of pharmaceutical kind of locations in the area. Fuck! There's, you know, there's some Pfizer, there's some GSK, and I think those are what a lot of those families are here for. I think that's just speculation. School district in Mississippi had way more black people. You're the only white boy on your baseball team. That's interesting. Different cultural experiences are what make the world go round, Lois. I lived where the Hero 1 whites were. Yikes. Hero 1 whites, huh? What do you have to say to that, Will? That fucking sucks, Isaac. Come on. Oh dear. What would it even be? Follow up? I got hit by that one? That stinks. What? Oh, I thought that got me for sure. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh, that hit you like twice if you get the whole fucking kit and caboodle. Question of the day, what the fuck is a caboodle? That was my Opta heal. Yeah, profit. Because the saying is kit and caboodle, right? Like, I understand, like, you know, a kit, like that, I guess, you know, that makes sense. A package. Yeah, some shit that's gonna be on Connections next week, yeah. I think I had heard of that sobriquet, or what, I don't know how to fucking pronounce it. But I feel like I've seen that word before. Fuck! Question of the day: do you guys like history? Do you guys like social studies when you were like in grade school? Was that one of your subjects? Did you like that one? And what was your favorite part of it? What did you like learning about the most? QOTD. I was thinking about this recently, and I, realized how much I really enjoyed in 10th grade when we did like European history. So we learned all about like the French Revolution and um, the Napoleonic era. Things like World War One, World War Two. Kind of more recent recent in the grand scheme of things, obviously. I really enjoyed all that. Damned if I remember, a lot of it, or any of it really. But I remember probably because I really didn't. I enjoyed that teacher. Uh, I just thought it was all interesting stuff. I like learning about like the reign of terror and all that shit in France and things like that. Remember learning about Robespierre. Yeah, good fuck. Thank you, Comb. What the fuck was Dance for Bees? I was like, what? Bees dance? Then I was like, Flight of the Bumblebees? No, that's more of a flight. That's not a dance. What are they? What? Yeah. When are bees dancing? Mating? No, you're thinking of fucking. Fuck! Yeah, fucking is the adjective for mating, usually. I guess you could say dancing if you're talking to like a 4-year-old. Or fuga. Sex. Or the character formerly known as Fuka. Answer my history question. Talking to a small on what dancing is, yeah. Snagus is 16. Answer my question. So fucking needy this guy is. It was a two-parter. Did you like history in grade school? Did you like that subject? And two, what was your favorite part? What was your favorite genre of history to learn about? Oh, and then also like with the European history, we learned about uh like the plague and like the Renaissance era and like all that stuff. I enjoyed learning about that. Had a really fun 8th grade history teacher, and you like government class? Okay. Government was senior year, and was not my favorite. Trying to 11th grade was I don't even know how to describe it. It was like world cultures or something. Like I don't even know how to describe what the kind of theme topic was. I definitely remember learning about the Rwandan genocide that year, and I remember we watched Hotel Rwanda. I remember, I think at like the beginning of the year, we each got assigned like a country, and whenever like there would be like a project or something, it would be like, okay, the terms of the project as they relate to like your chosen, your assigned country at the beginning of the year. And I'm pretty sure mine was Libya, my country. I think it was just given to me. I don't think I picked that. I also remember that year we had the first half of the year or so we had an LTS, we had a long-term sub. And I liked that sub. I think it was somebody that I had like known already, or like had experienced as maybe just a sub teacher like in the building or something. Like it was somebody who I remember, like on my first day of 11th grade, I stopped by my 10th grade history teacher's class and was saying hi to him. And he was like, okay, who do you have for for this year? And I was like, well, it's this teacher. But then like I don't know, on the scheduling card, it says there was like an asterisk, or probably just had a second name. And they were like, oh yeah, that's right. There's a long-term sub in. She was on maternity leave, I believe. And I remember him being like, oh, you know him, or like you'll like him, or something. And I did like him. And then the teacher came back halfway through, and I really liked her. Even if I didn't think the subject matter was all that interesting, or I wasn't all that involved. It was like food and like culture. But 10th grade was European history, and I enjoyed. 9th grade was like American history part 2, which is basically like the 1901 and up. Oh, CRT is just history? I like history. Yeah. And I remember I enjoyed that. But also I only partook in about like half of it for various reasons. I was not gonna, I won't get into it now, and I think I've told this story elsewhere. Where is he? I think we only definitely remember learning, you know, like turn of the century, you know, revolution era, not revolution, industrial revolution. And then like a little bit of like World War One from the U.S. perspective. And I did like that teacher. He was a bit, I don't know how to describe him. Aggressive? Aggressive is not quite the right word. But very, like, very demanding, I guess maybe is more the right word. I remember taking a lot of fucking notes because he would, like, write everything up on a chalkboard. And he would, like, fill the fucking board with stuff. But I liked the teacher. You know, he was funny. You just didn't want to get on his bad side. And that's history for us. That's some Ciz history for us. Whoosh. Whoosh. Shring. And yeah, 12th grade was like government, and I also had a long-term sub in for the first third or half of the year. For that year, before the normal teacher came back. And the normal teacher was somebody who I had already had as a history teacher back in 7th grade. He was a fairly notorious teacher to get. But he liked me, so it was fine. But also, I don't know, I didn't really care. It was senior year. I'm just trying to graduate. Phoned a lot in, you know. She was just so stupid, oof. I remember, so when I had him in 7th grade, is when there were like a couple of other like guys in my class that I became good friends with that year, and we were a menace. We could not be sat next to each other. You know, we would fucking joke and laugh, and be disruptive, like. But you know, but like he I know the teacher definitely liked me. You know, we got on well. You know, I know a lot of kids didn't like him, for various reasons. And then I think, but maybe when I hit maybe like 8th or 9th grade, I think it was when I hit 9th grade then that he got moved up to the high school. So it was like, oh, like here, you know, now he's, you know, he's following us. But then, you know, there's only like 2 or 3 government teachers. So, and like one of them I think like only has like honors and like AP classes for government, whereas I just took kind of like the standard. So like, you know, it was almost a guarantee that I was gonna get this teacher. But then in my class was like the same 2 guys, from back, back in 7th grade. And it was like, wow, what are the fucking chances? And I think there was definitely commentary and and jokes from the teacher when he came in. I mean, he probably knew his schedule, like he knew the class list despite being out on he was out on paternity leave. But then, so when he came back, I think there was definitely, or you know what, he might have been there for maybe like the first month or so, and then he left. And then the long-term sub came in, and then he came back later. That might have been what it was, because I think he was there at the beginning of the year. I remember in that class, the desks were set up like half on one side of the room, and then there was like an aisle kind of down the middle. And then desks kind of on the other half of the room. And, when we came in the first day, like, everybody just kind of sat, like, we just kind of, like, started sitting somewhere, because, like, we didn't have, like, the seats weren't, like, assigned or dedicated or whatever yet. And then, I think he was just like, are you guys, good with where you're sitting? Because that'll just be, that can be your guys' seats for the year. And we were like, yeah, alright. And the way we sat, you would have thought that we were fucking still in 6th grade, because it was all of the boys on one half of the room and all of the girls on the other half of the room. Like, and I definitely remember him being like, alright, boys and girls, huh? Okay. Just thought that was funny, that it was like, yeah. Here we are, everyone's, 17. Some will be turning 18 that year. Still split up, boys on one side, girls on the other. But, like, I wasn't complaining, because then I could look, I got girls right in front of my face. Where else am I gonna look? And there were some pretty girls in that class. And I definitely sat next to my, I think I might have sat in between them with one on, one of my friends on my left and one on my right from that 7th grade class. Like, it was a time. Half the year we just watched the America, the Story of Us instead of doing a class. The Story of Us. We didn't watch any movies. There might have actually, because there might have been like one more boy in our class than girls, so I think there was like one guy who did sit on like the other side, just like, I don't know, maybe he just didn't really know anybody in the class or whatever. So I had that class. That was first period, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was. It was either first or second. I don't think I typically fell asleep in that class. But it would not have been unheard of for me to get dozy in my early morning classes. I remember I had in 11th grade, I think I had math. I think it was first period. And I remember my seat being like right under the fucking vent. So like during the winter time, when they're pumping the hot air into the building, and that shit gets comfy cozy. Ooh, I was fucking drifting. I think there was a guy who was, a little bit bigger stature than I am that sat in front of me, so like... Not super visible. Woo! He came in out of nowhere. That was a fucking Dragoon jump for the KO. Holy shit. I never slept in class, ski nerd. Fucking nerd. I never intentionally slept, but I get sleepy. I am not a morning person. Those early morning classes, I was always dozing off. I remember in 10th grade, I had a math class, again early in the morning. And if it wasn't first period, it was second. No, I think it was first period. And this math teacher, gotta get those academic stats up. No, this particular math teacher, you did not want to cross. He was the type of guy to, like, if he caught you sleeping in class, you know, like he would throw, you know, he would throw the eraser at you, or, you know, he would you know, wake you up and throw you out of class. Like, he had, you know, had that kind of reputation. You did not want to get on his bad side. But I was on his good side. Got along with the teacher swimmingly. I remember he was a big fan of Seinfeld, of which I am too. So we would often joke about that. And also, I'm good at math, and, you know, you usually do well on tests and things like that. But I remember, like, there would be sometimes, and I'm pretty sure I sat, like, in the front row, if not the first row, maybe the second row. And I remember there would be some days where, like, I would kind of, like, doze off a little bit. And I remember this upperclassman girl who sat, I think, either like next to me or maybe behind me or something, that I, you know, kind of was friends with a little bit. I remember sometimes she would be like, dude, you keep dozing off. Like, I don't know how, like, you haven't been caught, or, like, he hasn't said anything about it. Like, and I'm like, oh, I can't help it. I get sleepy. And I definitely remember him, like, yelling at other kids. So, like, I don't know, maybe he just never noticed, or maybe he was just cool with me, or... I definitely remember my freshman year, I had Spanish, like, third period. I would doze off in that class sometimes. You know, usually by lunchtime, you know, I'd eat, and, you know, I'd wake up, or, you know, and then I'm good. Just those early classes. Slept in A-push constantly. Is that AP US history? Oh, come on. Hell yeah. Oh, I saw Fu was posting about that. What's it? Remind me again what it's called? That was the first I had heard about it. Deadlock. Oh, that's right. I saw it and I was like, Ratchet and Clank Deadlock? The 4th Ratchet game on the PlayStation 2? The one that's like kind of just fine? I guess I'm not surprised to hear that a Valve game is fun. Like, they've got a pretty good track record. It's more surprising that there is a new Valve game, I guess. Although, you know, I think Fu was saying it's like very early. Fuck me. What kind of shooter is it? Is it like a hero shooter, or is it more like a Call of Duty kind of arcadey shooter? Is it more like a TF2 or a CS:GO or a Doom or a Quake or whatever? It's like an arena shooter. Is it? All I know that it's a shooter, I guess. Is it competitive or is it? Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. I remember in 11th grade, I had an English class. I think first period? Because actually, I think I had that English class. No, I had the math class first period, and then I had English second. So I usually get my naps out of the way during math. I don't think I ever slept in that English class. And that may have had to do with the fact that that teacher was very, very pretty. You know, I'm not... Causation and is not causality or whatever, you know. But those are just two facts. I was looking at my my senior yearbook the other day because my mom had sent me a text that she was saying that you know, there was a new teacher had joined her teaching team, and she was saying like, oh, you know, this is her name, and you know, apparently she was you know, she graduated from the, you know, from the same district as I did, which is the same district she teaches at. At, you know, same year as me, and I was like, this name isn't very familiar. So I grabbed my yearbook and kind of just looked through my class, and I didn't see her because it turns out that she actually did not finish high school at our high school. I think she went to like a private school or something her last few years or something. I don't know. But I was looking through and I forgot my fucking senior year picture is fucking dog shit. I have never been a good picture taker, but this one is, it's not good. I couldn't even look at it. I was like, ugh. my like graduation photo, you know, from like the end of the year, like that one looked nice. Me in my cap and gown and stuff. Like that one, I'm like, yeah, all right, I did well here. I just always hated like being under the lights and stuff because my eyes are always very sensitive to light, and I would be very quick to like tear up, and you know, close my eyes or whatever. So I always kind of hated picture day. Bad time to heal. I thought he was gonna roar. That wasn't so bad. Thank God for poise. Poise the fuck out of that last attack there. And that one too. Thank you, Artorias, and your ring. That was stupid. Thought he was gonna roar. Oh, we are floundering. I have not actually damaged him in so long. Oh boy, there we go. That was slick. Oh, puppy. Either he revives him, you know, right wherever Artorias is, or it's roughly where he was when you killed him, and he just happened to be there that time. I don't remember where we killed him, roughly. You lose yourself, you're in the arena. I have a rough idea of where I am, you know, I'm behind the bonfire right now toward the back of the arena. Fuck! Ah! Man, I like that attempt too. The fuck? No, no, no. You don't become unplugged. What was everybody's favorite year of science class? Oh, Jesus Christ, it's almost 3 a.m. Fuck, we gotta beat this boss. Look at us with an almost 4-hour stream. We got a full lengther in there. We're not gonna have time to read the cringe reviews where people are wrong about the mod. That was the backup plan if we ended earlier. Yeah, good times, Isaac. That was like yesterday or something. If there was a bonfire right next to this boss arena, we would have had like you couldn't even count the number of additional attempts we would have been able to put in on this fight. Thank you, boys. You guys like the stream title? Oblivia Eat World. Good old Jimmy Eat World reference. I had thought of that like last week, and I was like, oh, that's kind of fun. I like that. And then there was a moment where I was like, it sounds kind of familiar. Like, have I done this title already? And I had to like go back because I really thought I had like it felt like I had like already come up with the idea of Oblivia Eat World and used it already. But then I went back through the VODs and I was like, no, I don't see it. Maybe I'd like thought of it and then decided to go with something else, you know, one week or something. Maybe I referenced Jimmy Eat World in another stream playthrough recently that I just forgot about already. I don't know where he thought he was going there. Oh, I am in a corner. Almost. Fuck. Whoa! I think he like collided with a pillar in the air or something and got thrown off course. I think he collided in the air and got hit by a Care Bear stare. Oh, that was unfortunate. I wonder how much damage we'd be doing with like the Black Knight Halberd. Probably like 3 times as much. All the DLC bosses have like insane resistance to any kind of element. I assume this version of him is using more or less the same kind of defenses, if not, you know, just tweaked up a little bit more. The thing about the Kiln of the First Flame, it's a very cool area, but there's not a lot in the lore that like talks about it exactly. Like there is like that is like a cathedral. Like that is a massive fucking like building. That they presumably like built around the flame? Like what, did it serve a purpose or a function? Like why did they need to build the big building? You know, if you look out, you can see it. We're in this like there's like these big walls. Are we in this like big bowl? Like are those just walls? Like there's not a lot of stuff There's like tree roots and stuff down there. Are we like on top of one of the arch trees or something? From what I remember off the top of my head, there is not a lot of like lore about this like location, really. Other than it, you know, it's where the first flame was, I guess, and it's where Gwyn, you know, linked the fire and prolonged its existence. Where there was clearly some kind of fucking explosion or something. Which is what tinged all the Silver Knights that were here, tinged their armor black. That's where the Black Knights come from. There were no Black Knights, there were just Silver Knights, and then the ones that were here got their armor singed by the flame. I think I got hit a little bit there. Ouch. Ah, the double. Fuck me. This time for sure. Do we have any like fun items? That could be good to use. We're like at the end of the game. We should use our cool things, right? Oh, I have two of these, and they're different apparently. Soul of chosen undead, who is not the first and may not be the last. Are the gods unfathomable or merely unfathomably cruel? Absorb to invoke the Aegis of fallen kin. Souls may be the source of all life, but they are not the source of suffering. Soul of chosen undead, who took what was necessary and was taken in turn by his ghosts. Absorb to invoke the Aegis of fallen kin. One of these we got after the Vagrant boss, and one of these we got in this area. I just couldn't tell you which one was which. We only have two of these souls of an old soldier left. We pop them, get a little more damage in on some of these attempts. I like the idea of these like souls that like give you, you know, buffs or, you know, let you cast a spell or whatever. Like they all sound interesting and kind of like, you know, useful on paper, but in practice, like it's just because, you know, boss attempts are so fucking like, you know, the chance of success is always so razor thin. Like unless you're really high overload or whatever, like, you know, you could fucking fuck something up and get hit and die at any moment, you know. In so many fights where it's like, well, do I want to commit a, you know, a limited consumable item to this this attempt where I could very easily die and then it, is essentially wasted. And it's like, well, if I never use it, then, I'm never going to use it. At least in like an RPG or something, if you use like an elixir in a boss battle and then you die and game over, like, you're just going to reload your save and you get the item back. You Oh, see? And now it's like, well, fuck. I got a little bit of extra damage in on a few hits at the start, but then we fucked up and died, and I've only got one of those items left. I can't get any more of those. Maybe there's some enemy I could farm that would drop them. I don't think I remember ever getting any of them, like, as a random drop from an enemy. They've always just been pickups on the ground, I'm pretty sure. But I applaud the, I applaud the idea. It's a neat idea. And when it's in, it's in a mod, like the stakes are pretty low on like, maybe this mechanic doesn't, isn't as great as maybe as it sounds on paper or whatever. Where it's like, yeah, well, it's a mod I'm downloading for free, probably. If I don't like it, I can just uninstall the mod or, go back to the base game. If it were like a main game mechanic where it's like, these are kind of worthless, then that carries a little more weight, obviously. Like Dark Souls 2 has these items called Bright Bugs, where I don't think they're in unlimited supply, and if they are, they start to get very expensive to buy from shops. But there definitely are, like, you can get some, you find some in like drop, or item drops in the world, and I think like an NPC sells some. Where it's like, okay, and these items they boost your damage and your defense is a little bit for a certain time period, and it's like, okay, at least those I could, there's enough I could, buy some more. I just can't remember if they're unlimited or not at any point off the top of my head. Or like Dark Souls 2 has these items called life gems, which you pop to heal. You pop them and you get like a slight regen kind of over time. It's Dark Souls 2 does interesting things with the healing. But you can buy unlimited numbers of the like lowest quality life gem at a shop, and like for fairly cheap too. So it's like, whatever, you use those, you get them all the time as drops in item locations, and they're cheap to buy. Whatever. I think that's a little bit more, that's a more well done kind of consumable item like that in a Souls game. Good stun. Can't see shit. No pocket sand, I guess, on this Artorias, or you know, pocket sand equivalent. But that's all right. That is a fun attack to dodge, though. I keep waiting for like Sif to run in so I can give him a poke. Fuck. We can heal this. To mind my spacing, I'm kind of getting close to a wall here. Kind of inch my way back into the center. Ouch! That attack really sucks to get hit by just because it does so much. I don't know. I wonder how Sif's AI is like, what that is like in this fight, because baby Sif like this is never fought as an enemy. You can summon him as, you know, an ally for the Artorias fight normally, or not the Artorias fight, the Manus fight. If you like rescue him, I'm pretty sure you can do that. So, you know, fuck! God damn it! So, you know, there's a base there. This is not made from scratch. But, you know, he's never aggressive to the player. I mean, I assume, you know, it's just checking some boxes or moving some things around. Because he doesn't seem to be very aggressive. It's definitely not designed to be fought in tandem with Artorias. Unless it was edited to be. Maybe it was. A 4-hour stream. There it is. If you weren't here at the beginning of the stream or the tail end of last night's stream, I'm doing Donkey Kong Country 3 next after this on Wednesdays. We've done one kind of each summer. So this is, and you know, usually around this time. I think we did the first one around this time. The second one we did a little bit earlier in the summer of that particular summer. But it'll be good to knock that franchise off the list. Finish with the three there. I don't really know what the like perception of Donkey Kong Country 3 is like. A lot of times, you know, with those kind of like platformers and kind of mascot games of that era, sometimes the third game is like, can be kind of hit or miss, because maybe they go in a little too hard on like some gimmick or something, or you know, it's kind of moved a little bit further away from the original, so it's maybe, you know, maybe people don't like it as much. I don't know. Or they've introduced some, you know, new gimmick and to try to mix things up that's not very good or whatever. But I'm excited. And it shouldn't take us too long. I'm kind of hoping that it will kind of be just enough streams to kind of line up nicely with for when Zelda drops. So I can kind of hopefully start that, you know, as soon as I'm able to. You know, hopefully we don't finish before Zelda comes out. Or something like that, where then I have like a week or something, you know, where I have to figure something out. And maybe we'll just do 2 Red Deads or something that week. But that's kind of what I'm hoping for. And by the time Zelda's done, we might be in a position to go right into the new Sonic Generations release. I don't know when that comes out off the top of my head. Sometime in October, I think. So, you know, it'll have been out, you know, probably. I think it's like the beginning of October. So that'll have been out for, you know, some weeks for sure. By the time we get to it, but it'll still be, you know, pretty new and fresh. Hopefully. I don't know how long Zelda will take me. I don't know how long the game will be. I'm trying to remember how long Link's Awakening took. I kind of don't know if it'll be as long as that. I kind of expect it to probably be around a similar length to the Link's Awakening remake, if not maybe a little bit shorter. But also, who knows? Maybe it's longer because that was a, you know, a Game Boy game originally. And this is kind of, you know, ground up, brand new. Oof! No Sif! That game I am really looking forward to streaming, particularly, you know, if other people, you know, are kind of playing it on their own time. It'll be interesting to kind of talk about, like, oh, you know, look, you solved this, because from what I understand, there's a lot of, you know, a lot of puzzle aspects, and it seems like it's very open in how you maybe traverse and solve different, you know, situations or whatever, just kind of maybe based on your own creativity. I'm sure there are multiple ways to solve a lot of different puzzles or, you know, navigate the environment. So it might be kind of interesting for people who are also playing the game to kind of be like, oh, look, you did it like that, I did it like this, or, you know, we did it the same way, or I came to this area a lot later, or whatever. Because I didn't think to try this, or... Fuck! Sif does not do a lot of damage, but it is like just enough to like finish you off if you get hit by both him and Artorias at the same time. It's rough. Oh, where was my roll? I swear I pressed circle. Gonna have to eat that one. And this one. Whoo, boy. Oh, no! We keep getting down to this last, like, 25 to 30% of his health bar, and then I don't know, we just kind of choke, or Sif spawns back in and just kind of puts a lot of pressure on me. Artorias is never changing. He doesn't seem to be getting. He doesn't get any new moves or any new like desperation attacks. It doesn't seem to be getting any like faster or more aggressive. It is all on me. Any one of these attempts could be the one. It's, for the most part, pretty solved. I don't think there's any attack where I'm like, damn, I just can never dodge this. I think I've dodged every one of his attacks at some point. I was thinking earlier today about, I was just kind of remembered the fact that there is a new Doom game being worked on, and will be released probably sometime next year. I don't remember if that has a date or a time window or anything like that off the top of my head. Might have just been a 2025 release year or something. But that is very exciting, because that will definitely be played on here. Hopefully as soon as possible, but it depends on what we're playing, when we can work it into the schedule or whatever. Hopefully that game is just as good as 2016 and Eternal. And hopefully whoever they get to do the music is able to do just as good a job as the other guy, Mick Gordon. I think they will. I think, because Mick Gordon did not work on the Eternal soundtrack for like the DLCs, and then those were fine to listen to. Oh, man. Whew! I've never seen the flip, like, from the side like that there. I thought it was a brand new move. I didn't know what to think. much like the Gwyn fight, with this fight, when I'm like in the rhythm and like I don't have to worry about healing, and you know I can just kind of focus on dodging and attacking, I'm definitely, you know, pretty confident. It's just as soon as I like, if I fuck up and all of a sudden now I need to heal, it's like getting the distance to do that, finding the safe opportunity is when I kind of struggle, and then to get out of the rhythm and then safely get back into the rhythm. It's like trying to jump out of a double dutch, like jump rope, and then jump back in, like. Okay, I kind of greeted a little bit there. Oh, fuck me! Oh, I greeted because I wanted to take out Sif, and I thought I could keep it going. Guess not. That's okay. We'll run it back. At this point, I am going until it's done. So it's hopefully won't go too much longer, but it could. I don't got work tomorrow. Something I wish that like Miyazaki would do for like Dark Souls and or like Bloodborne and Elden Ring is, you know how like Uchikoshi has those like there's like those there's the people have like collected like the interviews they had where he like answers questions and kind of like expands on like some topics a little bit and kind of like you know gives maybe a little more thorough answer or kind of explains like what something means and a little bit more in depth or whatever about some of the kind of like events. Like he I know he did that for, you know, like VLR and Zero Time Dilemma. I wish Miyazaki would do something like that for Dark Souls, where I don't know, he just kind of like gives answers for some questions that, you know, are maybe minor and, you know, aren't really, you know, super important or, you know, addressed, but like, I don't know, it was just fun to have some answers to stuff. There definitely are like still some kind of like lingering questions about some things in Elden Ring, and it's like, well, you know, like those are never gonna get answered, so like that's, you know, some people like to keep things open-ended, some people don't like answers. Sometimes there are just some questions that I just want answered. Like something I might ask Miyazaki about Dark Souls 1 specifically would be like, what is the Kiln of the First Flame? Like, what is this building? What is this location? You know, like what happened here? Can you explain that a little more in depth? Like, what happened when Gwyn linked the fire? What was this location for? What was it like in its prime or something? Attack is just so never worth it. It takes so long, it takes so much stamina, and it just does not do any significant amount more damage than if I just did like 2 R1s for half the time and stamina cost. Silly. Time to heal. Whoo! I should not have gotten out of that one unscathed. Oh, that was way early. Okay, that was... Cannot believe we got out of... We didn't die there. I am burning through flasks in this one. Sometimes I get to this health benchmark and we've got like 15 flasks left. I have no idea where Sif is. There he is. It's the most aggressive I think Sif has ever been. Oh, the bonk! That was wild. Whew! GG. 50,000 souls. No item. And that's the ball game. Oh, I should try to take my helmet off real fast.
Bless thy safe return. Let Karth and Framt serve your highness. We are here to serve your highness.
Oh, another question I would ask, what the fuck are these primordial serpents? Why are there 7 of them here?
Let true dark be cast upon the world.
These serpents are fucking... Those motherfuckers are never, like... They are in so few lore. They have mentions. They have some references in DS3. As for, like, what they are, where they came from... Never really talked about. Hey! That's it, baby! Dark Souls Remastered, The Daughters of Ash mod. Complete! Big shoutouts to the development team of Dark Souls and to the mod author Grimrock. Big love. Do we know the next Wednesday game? It's Donkey Kong Country 3. We're gonna finish up the trill. Donkey Kong Country Wednesday Summer. Oh boy, that took way longer than I thought it would. Somehow, the most challenging bosses in this run were just Super Ornstein, the Gargoyles rematch, and this one. I guess the Sif Artorias Manus fight took a while too. Those were all the ones I struggled on. Two of those are just vanilla bosses. Well, that's not true. This was a little different. I mean, Super Ornstein is still Super Ornstein. I don't think he had any different moves or anything. I do think he's probably, I don't know this for certain, he probably has a little bit more health or defense or damage or whatever. But maybe not. I can put this on my beaten games list. I hope everybody enjoyed and had fun with this project. There's the man, Hidetaka Miyazaki, my king. Thank you. I certainly had fun. It was a more chill playthrough. It definitely took longer, much longer than I thought it would. I don't know, I'd never really put a lot of time into thinking about how long it would be, but I would not have guessed 14 sessions. I probably would have said, I don't know, maybe like 8. But it is what it is. I also, when I tend to think about, thank you the voice cast, whereas, that doesn't pause it. Where he was the guy that plays that shitty little dog thing in Rex's hood. He was in there, right? Well, when I think about how long it would take me to beat Dark Souls, I tend to be just thinking like, casually, I can run through this game really fucking fast. And I wasn't necessarily thinking about, going a little bit slower, just in general for the playthrough, and the fact that the mod kind of changes up a lot of progression and stuff, and how you do have to kind of like really search all the areas again. But yeah, that's it. Classic Dark Souls 1, now here we are. Back at the start. Oh, we get the etch ring back, excellent. I don't think we didn't get any items or anything. Should we use the rest of these like consumable soul items we have in our inventory just to see what they do? I'm never coming back to this. Might as well pop them. We've seen restore HP, boost attack power, cast a sorcery. I'm sure we've seen this. It's Pachoo! It's pretty cool. I can use R2 to skip. This is much faster. Cast a pyromancy. I'm pretty sure we've seen this one. It's just a. Unleash a Dark Hex. I think we've seen this one. It's Dark Bead. Powerful spell. Deadly when weak is just a buff. Acquire humanity. Used to boost all defenses. I'm sure this is just, you know, 20,000. That's a lot. Just buff defenses for a little bit. Kind of cool. Used to boost resistances. Oh wow, that is a lot of boosted resistance. For a limited time, I guess. I don't know how long this lasts. Summon magical projectile. This is the Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly. Oh, ooh, pretty. Soul of Pinwheel. Cast a strange pyromancy. Oh, that's the Pinwheel spell. Looks kind of cool. That is really massive boosted resistances. What would you ever need that much resistance for? Summon a fiery explosion. This is probably just an AoE around you. Yep. That was a big explosion. Hot damn. Used to greatly boost physical defense for a little bit of time. No, by how much exactly? Let's see. Use to boost lightning power. That would buff our spear for sure. Oh, we are like over encumbered. Something must be doing that to us. Oh, that might be the Iron Golem one. Might do that. Might give you a lot of defense, but makes you slow. That would make sense. Let's see here. Used to cast Piercing Sorcery. This is probably like Crystal Soul Spear. Ooh, wow, that was kind of cool. I should have been like trying to cast them on this guy out here. What else we got here? Used to acquire great humanity. I think this is gonna give you like gives you like 30 soft humanity. We also could have fed this, I think, to Koth, and he would have given us a hand weapon. Yeah, that gives you 20 soft humanity up there. Used to acquire Wicked Pyromancy. This might just give me an item. Oh yeah, there you go. Chaos Fire Whip. Neat. Used to boost healing effects. That's kind of cool. For a little bit. Heal a little bit more. Used to greatly boost poise. Used to relive memories. This one, I have no idea what we'll do. Oh. Oh. Here's the Everlasting Dragon. Oh, we should have definitely done this. This is presumably Ariamis. This is kind of cool. Can I cut his tail off? Seems like it's already maybe cut off. I don't know what the purpose of this is. Well, there we go. There's the Everlasting Dragon. I think if I probably try to leave, it's going to warp me out. Yeah, the memory fades. There it goes. Well, that was kind of cool. Oh, and then it warps you here. Fascinating. Look at this Undead Asylum breakout for us. Skip right to the fucking Sluice Works, baby. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let's see if I can figure out how to get out of this place. There we go. That's a fun little sequence break for New Game Plus. Although now we are absolutely stuck here. I could very easily be soft locked in here. I don't know, but that's kind of fun. That probably broke a whole bunch of shit. What else we got? Used to incinerate foes at close range. This one sounds raw. Okay, it's just like a one-time AoE. That's kind of cool. We've got the used to become sunlight incarnate. Fuck you, rat. Trying to do cool shit. I don't know what this is gonna do. Oh, motherfucker! Get off of me. Oh. Just like gave me a shitload of health. And probably some boosted stats. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think it definitely gave me some boosted stats. 697 on my my R1. That's definitely not where it normally is. Burn with great strength. We never used any of these. I thought these would hurt you. Maybe not. Oh, there we go. Now my health is draining. I think because I had that boosted health, it was kind of... Or maybe that's how it works. Maybe you get a lot of strength, and when it wears out, you lose a bunch of health. Whew! These New Game Plus rats don't fuck around. Hey, alright. I don't even think I had the option to level up. No. Oh, we are so broken. Hold on. I'm a little bit curious now. Because you are not meant to be able to leave the asylum like that. That breaks every fucking law of the normal game. Oh no, it's locked? I don't even remember if the key to that door must be in here somewhere. There's no way I'm soft locked in here, right? No, you would come up here and you get the key somewhere in the sewers. I'm not gonna go find it. We're not soft locked in here. This isn't it, right? No. Well, classic Oblivion nasty, dying to a bunch of rats in a sewer. What do we got? 222,224 souls? That fucking sucks. If I die, am I gonna be back at the asylum? Nope, still here, baby. Hey, alright. Well, we always have that backup save. I think that's pretty much everything. Well. And?
Thank you.
Yeah, that's all I have to say. Just put a real fucking weapon on. Oh, I still do have the Guinevere's ring. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, stupid slimes. Making my precious halberd look like shit. All right. Hey, thanks for hanging out, guys. I want to thank Big Comb for the raid. Big appreciate it. And I want to thank you guys for being here for the journey. I'll be back next Tuesday with more Red Dead Redemption and the start of Donkey Kong Country 3 next Wednesday. Big love, everybody. Bye-bye. Mwah.